Hey, are you ready to brew some beer with me? Let's do it.
This is it, Beavis. We're finally gonna score. Thank God.
Okay. Well, I think I'm ready to go ahead and give this one a score.
You've just doubled your score.
Yes, I scored! Hey, how's it going, everyone? How you guys doing tonight, today, wherever you're from in this beautiful world? Well, welcome to another live brew day. I am really late, as usual. That's just how it goes in my life. I woke up early and everything, but I had to change some things and fix some things and do some things and la 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 la. So now we're here, finally ready to go. I've got my temps up. Real quick, so I don't let this drag on too fucking long. This is a tribute to Bumpy Road Brews. This is a West Coast IPA. He's always seemed to like this style quite a bit, and I'm hoping this will do some justice. 7.2% is what I'm going for. So this is 11-gallon batch size. Doing a 60-minute boil. We're going to do a 20-minute whirlpool as with RO water. So I've got all my salts ready for the mash in, salts ready for the strike. So 1070 is what we're trying to reach for the original gravity, or specific gravity. Original gravity, excuse me. Specific gravity would be more like 1065. And we want to hit a 1016 for a final gravity. Beersmith gives us up to 1070. But since I went over seven, I don't understand this one, to be honest, but they say it's from 5.5 to 7.5%, although I have a 7.2%, and it's giving me a yellow dot, a warning, saying that my final gravity is too high. Well, I don't understand. Why do you have 7.5%? Make it 7% then. So, as the max IBU, or ABV. So this is a 1-to-1 BUG, bitterness unit, gravity unit ratio, is what Y Yeast has a yeast called Denny's yeast or whatever. And Denny's on a podcast, and he's a well-known brewer with a lot of the pros and stuff like that. And he says 1-to-1. He says, so like if it's 1060, you want to make it 60 IBUs. So I went ahead, since this is a 1070, I made it 70.1 IBUs, 70 IBUs basically. It's got 5.3 on the SRM on the color, so a really nice light gold. Calories, they say, is 151.6 calories per 12-ounce bottle. This is a single infusion, medium body, no mash out. And I'm mashing in at 152 degrees Fahrenheit. My sparge water, we're using about 6.5, a little over 6.5 gallons at 168. So I'll have to bring the temp up for the end. Mashing in with 36.88 quarts, about 9.22 gallons of mash in water, which is all ready to go. 164.5 is what we're striking in at. And then we're going to bring it down to 152 for an hour. So FIDDY point, or if you want to call it the sweaty point, because I'm using jalapeno tincture that I put in the cabinet in our kitchen. It's been in there for about 2 weeks, and it's got a lot of seeds in it, so it's got some heat. One of the kegs is going to have the jalapeno, and one's going to not have it, so that we can see just how bad the one with jalapeno is going to be. But yeah, so welcome to Bubble Gut Craft Beer and Beer Man. Let's see if we can get this done right. Cheers to you guys. All right, so let's mash in. Let's mash in and get this going. I already wasted 5 fucking minutes, so let's get going. We are there. We're at 165. I want to be at... What was the temp I needed? Oh... 164.5, which is fine. Okay, cool. There for a momento. For a momento. Alright. Get myself situated here. Mm-hmm. Oh man, already smells really fucking good. So I forgot to tell you, I'll go over it when I'm done here. What I put in the mash, or in the grain. But it's mainly 96 to 97% pale ale, American pale ale malt. And we're using a little bit of like 1.7% of Munich, 1.7% of Crystal 20. Let me throw my salts in right now. Mashing salts going in. We're using the hoppy profile for water in the RO. So it's going really high on the sulfates, on the gypsum. About 300 actually, ppms. And only 55 on the chloride, which is usually used to soften the beer up, which you don't want with a Westie because it makes it, or with a New England, I mean, because it'll make it hard water tasting. The more gypsum you add, the harder mineral-y, like water tasting it's going to be. And you want that in a Westie because it brings out the hops more. And it gives you that sharp feel. That sharp, hard, that's so bready smelling. Oh my lord. I might have added a little too much Munich to this on accident because my scale was all wonky. But that's okay. It is really hot in here. So I'm going to turn on my thing here. It's a very hot day today. Let me show you what I'm doing. I don't want dough balls. Try not to. We'll get a pH reading here. I'll pull a sample out as soon as it clears up a little bit. There's a runoff here. Make sure the salt's mixed through all the mash so that my pH is right. There was like heaping load of fucking gypsum, heaping load of fucking even like chalk and everything else. So it's going to be a pretty hard beer. Hard water beer. That's American IPA for you. Westy style. We're going to whirlpool with 3 different hops, triple whirlpool, and we're going to triple dry hop as well. I might go high cross and drop and then one after the other every 3 days. I'm going to put these back real quick. Oh, 1 second. Before I do that, let me add some water. Whoops. Add some water to the HLT to cool it down. I turn the temp down to 152, probably 154, 153 or so. I'm going to throw this water in here. That way I don't have to turn the pumps off. Oh, that's heavy. It's been chilling overnight. Should bring it down to where I want it. Brought it pretty low. It'll go back up though. I'll be right back. I just gotta put these in the house. It's so small, this room. How's it going, everyone? I'm back. So that's that. Cheers. Got everything figured out here. Got my sparge salts ready, my hops ready, everything's calibrated. I'm gonna pull a sample here real soon of the wort so I can get a pH reading. Hopefully we can turn this into well, we got a whirlpool, so that's going to be 20 minutes extra right there. And then we got to cool down at the end, so that takes another 15 minutes. It is 11-gallon batch, so I'm hoping to get, in the end, boil size is 12.22, end to boil 11.72, and final bottling volume 10.5. So it's not quite 11 gallons at the end of it all. Just washed my hair and my beard today, and it's really fluffy. It's going everywhere. Fucking late starts. I hate it when I get started late, man. It sucks. I was all ready too. Cheers, Angie. Cheers to you. Yeah. Redbeard, I haven't seen you in a while. Cheers, man. Yeah, right? Yeah. Yeah, we have a clean beard and clean hair. Oh, man. Here, let me show you where we're at here. I got to get to 152. So that water I put in was really cold, about 38 degrees. I threw in about 3.5 gallons or so. It brought it down to about 147, 148. It's going up slowly to 153. So you can see my mash temp is at 157. So that needs to come down. Oh, let me start the timer. That would be good. And let me see if it's clear. Take a reading, get a pH reading. Fill this up with water first, some cold water in my sink. Oh my God. So my wee heavy hit it right on the mark. I had an 8.5. I wanted an 8.5. I got an 8.5. It's in the cooler right now. I might have to try it a little later, but I ran out of CO2. It's kind of low. I do have a 10-pound tank that's getting low, but I could probably use that. Just putting in cold water in my sink so I can put my pH testing, my word in there to cool it down to room temp, so I can take the testing of the pH. There. Smells good. It smells like bread, liquid bread. Yum. Hey, Cheryl, cheers. Cheers to you. Smells good. Yeah, it'll be a nice light gold, kind of a lighter gold. That in there. Let it chill down a little bit. Hoping to be done here by 7 my time Pacific, 10 o'clock Eastern, but I don't know if that's going to happen. More like probably 11 or 11:30. That's always what happens. So now is just the waiting time where you sit and you watch me walk around and pace. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, man. I'm making a West Coast IPA for in tribute to Bumpy Road Brews. One of the kegs is going to have a tincture, jalapeno tincture in it. One of them's not going to. So I didn't want to ruin the whole batch in case it goes bad. But I did want to put in a little bit of heat. Yeah, cheers, Cheryl. For sure. Oh, really? Oh, God. Cheers. Yeah. Cheers, Middle Fruit. Cheers, Paul. Here, I'll show you the. I'll show you the intro again.
This is it, Beavis. We're finally gonna score. Thank God.
Okay. Well, I think I'm ready to go ahead and give this one a score.
You've just doubled your score.
Yes! I scored! That's that. It missed. It took out the score part when Bumpy was saying, "I'm ready to score," and my filter thing screwed it up. But that's all right when I edit it. But mildly terrifying. Oh shit. I'm using 2 packages of Imperial Yeast Flagship, which is basically their Chico strains. So I'm trying to keep it as clean as possible. Possible. American Two Row Pale, a little bit of 1.7% in the grist of Munich, and 1.7% of Caramel 20. I don't want to go overboard on those. You definitely don't want to use more than 10% of specialty malts in this style, pretty much in any style, to be honest, unless it's something interesting. So you can see, like, this is perfect now. Check it out. And we're only 54 minutes in. We're going to have a beautiful fucking beer right now. I can already tell you. Cheers, Red. Red Beard's in the house. Okay, check this out. This is awesome. See that? That is beautiful. When I got 152, it's what I set it for, and it's at that. And we're only 54 minutes, about 4 minutes in, 4 minutes in or so. What is that? 5, 6 minutes in? I like that. That means we're going to have the right dryness of the beer that I want. We're going to have, it's going to calculate perfectly, I hope. It should. Dryness, maybe a slight fuller. I could have went 150 to make it a little drier, a little lighter feeling, but I did want a little more body, so I went 152. I was going to go 153, actually, to be really precise, but could have done 154, but that's kind of getting into the full range, medium full, but you can kind of see where I'm going there. So I like that. That's good numbers right there. We'll keep it there. I like it. Yep. What a Brutus sour with the blue cheese tincture. Boo! Oh, God damn it. That does sound terrifying. That sounds fucking nasty, dude. I hope you're joking. Jesus. Yeah, see, let's see what the water profile I used was the Hoppy Pale Ale profile from Beersmith. So it's got 140 ppms of calcium, 80 ppm, 18 ppms, not 80. That'd be really heavy. Of magnesium, 25 ppms of sodium, 300 ppms of sulfate, which 50 to 250 is the range. But this is what they have. Chloride, which softens it up, gives it more body, is down at the low of 55. 0 to 250 is the range. And then bicarbonates, which is basically baking soda, is at 110, which is right in the middle. So that's that. Should be a nice, sharp, hoppy beer. Still waiting on my sample to cool down to room temp so I can pH test it. And it is still murky and cloudy, so I'll show you that when it's a little clearer. I'll show you it now what I'm talking about. Been on the Find a delicious sour double blackberry IPA. Weird life goal. Find a. I am not going to do any sours on this system. I gotta have a separate system for that. That'll taint all my beers. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Show you the color. So that's what we're at right now, kind of a dirty gold yellow hay. But it's also still murky because it's still filtering. It's keeping its temps quite nice. Yeah. Oh yeah. That shit'll sour every fucking beer thereafter. Just gives it that funky wonk taste. You can put lactic acid in your water to adjust the pH, but that's about it. You could probably use some acidic acid malt. That would be fine. It's on the low though. All right, time for music because this is the part where it gets boring. YouTube music, so I don't get in trouble. I still get in trouble though. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know if I want to hear country right now. I'd rather hear Salt and Sepultura. What the fuck? Well, I kind of like bluegrass though. I wouldn't mind hearing some Sepultura or some Metallica or some like fucking, I don't know, Black Flag or fucking AC/DC, Led Zeppelin or the Grateful Dead. But this is all we got. Fuck, man, I got like the country set. Okay, little blues. Starting to get clear now. Nice. That sounds cool. I like country, so I mean bluegrass more than anything. Joey was just at the Niagara Falls live or something earlier. Hey, BCR's cheers, man. Cheers, bro. Brewing it up again. I'll be taking a break for about 2 weeks so I can get the lawn going finally. But we'll be back in business as I get some cash. Sticking around at 152, keep it real today. Nice clean beer. Looks like my beer. Get cleaner. tell you, man, I really like these spec pumps better than the Blickman pumps. They are much better, dude, and way less messy. They got a little tiny thing, valve at the bottom, where you can put your little jug under there and throw it back in over the top of your wort, so it doesn't. You don't have a PRV valve that goes everywhere. You're like, fuck, I just lost a lot of liquid. Thanks, and it's everywhere. And I got empty now. Look at that. Isn't that awesome? Yeah. Liquid needs to update their fucking pump. Finally got a Saturday off, man, because I worked Thursday, which is my normal day off. That was really cool with my boss. Let's check the PA. My music too loud? No, but it keeps playing and oh, it's because it's in a loop. All right. Check the gig. Oh, that's hot. Woo! Just calibrated this. .6 dropping. 5.5. 5.4. And an inch. 5.3. Let's just not go under 5.2, please. 5.33, 5.32, 5.31. So we're in a very, 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 very good place right now. With the mashing temps the way they are, and the 5.28 that I now have, 5.7. I will have to add more baking soda if it goes any lower, but I probably will just leave it where it's at. We're at 5.26 and stopping 5.5. Sounds like a fucking raffle or whatever the fuck. Oh my god. They like perfectly put it at almost a 5.2, which is perfect. Perfect. 5.2 to 5.6 is what I want, and this is perfect. It's not the 5.4. I'm very happy with that. Fuck yeah, dude. Check the pH again, that boil. Let me pull this back in. All right, 5.24 is a pH. Mash. Perfect. Hit 152. Mash in. Perfect. So we are definitely going to have something right here, I think, today, folks. What is this song? If I was gonna move, I'd get a visa and probably move to Canada. All you dudes are funny as shit. And cool as shit, man. Yeah. Minutes in. I just want to check. I want to see where we're at in conversion and stuff. Just me fucking around because I just feel good. I mean, we pretty much already converted. I mean, it's not going black. It's not going purple. It's totally good. I could turn it over right now if I wanted to. But to be safe, I'm just going to leave it where it's at. We're going to keep going the rest of the duration of the time here, which we have 38 more minutes left. 37 minutes into the live stream. You watching this for the car? Yeah, I think this is going to be perfect. I really do. I have a good feeling about this. So I'm using the hops I'm using a Southern Hemisphere hop in this. I'm using Rakow from New Zealand. But that's not the bittering. I'm using El Dorado, 13.5% alphas at 60 minutes, 2 ounces. This is an 11-gallon batch, just to remind everyone. Not a 5-gallon. I'm not putting 2 ounces in a 5-gallon batch. El Dorado, though, 60 minutes, 13.5 alphas. Simcoe at 10 minutes, 2 ounces, 13.2% alpha. And then we're going to do a 2-minute edition, almost flame out, of Rakow. Used to be called Alpha Roma. It's an 8.10% alpha. 3.25 ounces, quite a bit. I bought a whole pound of that shit. I put Rakow in my Wee Heavy as well, and it came out pretty good. And then we're going to do Whirlpool at 175 Fahrenheit. Fahrenheit, not Celsius. Y'all's Canadians. 20-minute Whirlpool to start. 2 ounces of El Dorado. 1.75 ounces of Simcoe at 18 minutes. So 2 minutes later at 175. And then 2 minutes later at 16 minutes, we're doing 2 ounces of Rakow, all at 175 degrees Fahrenheit. And that should pull out the bitterness that I want, as well as the flavors that I'm looking for. And then we're going a big whopping 10 ounces of Rakow in the high cross and drop for a dry hop. Just a single dry hop. I thought it was a triple dry hop, and it's a single dry hop. So 10 ounces, kind of like that of like what you would do. Like I put 24 ounces usually in my New Englands when I do for my dry hopping, and I put 12 ounces in my Whirlpool. The last two I've done have been triple dry hopped, but so we'll throw about maybe a half ounce to maybe 3/4 of an ounce in one of the kegs of jalapeno tincture. It's a vodka tincture I made. We'll do that at bottling. I'm really hoping to get 7.2%. Looks like I got my color right, 5.3 SRMs. Fuck yeah. Hey, Rod J, cheers, man. Cheers, brother. All right. Good to see you. It's doing well. This one's doing good. Hey, that wee heavy. The wee heavy's nice. We're still sticking around at 152 all this time. This has never happened to me before. Never have I been able to keep it at the temp that I want. But this is really nice. We have a half hour left, and it's been at 152 probably since about 6 minutes in. It took a little while to adjust. And we're at 5.24 on the pH. So that's even better. And we've converted already, basically. So that's good. I did a little iodine test. So I know it's been a while since I've seen Redbeard, dude. No, I'm not. I did have a tax return that kind of helped with some of this. Well, I bought it a while back. It's just been in my freezer. Nice. I'm gonna throw some of this foamy foam shit in there. Watch that shit. Look at that. I put that foam stuff in and it took it all down. Oh, that's got a nice color to it, man. Pink color. Nice, Paul. Sounds good, man. Oh, I'll be here. You know that. Cheers, Angie. I'm sorry I was late about 5 hours. Yeah. I should have done some shit the night before, to be quite honest, but I didn't get around to it. I was really tired. Work's been kicking my ass, but I have been making a lot of money, so it's cool. It's cool, man. I can handle it. Work 5 days a week, and It's only like we're maybe 6 to 7 hour days, but it's good pay. So nice. What's up, my legendary Alex? I love gold. Hey, what's up, Alex? I will not forget it. If you guys are partying after this, I will definitely be popping on. I'm going to have a little hit of my New England here in a second. You can do it. Trying to get through the. We got 45 minutes in this live stream so far. If I can get into like 4 hours, I would be stoked. We got 30 minutes left of the mash in. I will be sending beers out to everyone. I've got like 14 different people I'm sending to. So it's going to have to go in like little rushes. I'm going to have to do like 6 here, 6 there, or 5 here, 5 there, you know, so they don't get all like weird and say, what are you doing with all these boxes? They all have liquid in them. Well, it's got pickles in them. So I'll be taking those out of the cooler as soon as possible. I've got to figure out things with that. I'm looking for boxes still. And it's the weekend of Memorial Day, so it's going to be a little hard. I may just wait until like Wednesday or Thursday to do all this. But the dates are getting a little older on the cans, and one bottle that I bought actually for someone. It's a surprise. Listen to music, just relaxing today. No, I mean Jelly Bean. Music trivia night. 876, 6 o'clock. Oh, I might be able to make that. I hope. That would be cool. Right on. I mean, I'll make it, but I will be a little late if anything. Don't forget it, Angie. Hey, we got Glass here in the house. What's up, Doc? How you doing? Now there's an Alex head for you. Holy shit, my pressure's too high. There's the New England. There's double New England. It's a strong one, folks. Holy shit. Right on, man. That beard. Thank you, man. Cheers, bro. Yep, gotta work. Or gotta eat. Shit. I gotta do the same for it. Oh, it's fucking hungry. That is fucking loud. Take the head off. It's slowly going down. Yeah. Yeah. Man, my nose, man. Yeah. Nice soft body. Soft medium body. It's got a slight bitter, rindy kind of texture to it. Wow. Peaches and oranges. Little grapefruit, lemon, lime from that Matahueca. Had Nectaron, which brings out a lot of the peach. Matahueca brings out the kind of a danky, lemon, limey kind of thing, earthiness. And then Galaxy, which brings out, besides other things, a definite danky thing. So it's quite nice. It's lovely. It tastes good. Glad I brushed my teeth today. What's bunny hop? Are you fucking kidding me? Hi! Holy shit. That made my heart race. Wow. Look at how pretty this is. Fucking smells so good in here, man. Whoa. Dark time. Oh man, come on. Hey, man. I meant to go down there. Just killing time, folks. Damn. 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 Fucking damn. Shit. 2 bullseyes. Fuck yeah, man. Step into the Slim Jim. I'm about 4 beers in right now, 3.5. Nice. Fucking lovely, man. All right. Fuck, this is gonna be a good beer, dude. Yeah, I'm fucking stoked. All right, let's get another song in here. Got such a like this weird metallic like deep gold color to it. It's really it's shimmery. Fuck yeah, man. I'm trying to relive the idea. Not for me, huh? A little top. Carbonated yet. The cloudy might need to add a fraction longer or add milk. Oh, it smells so good. I'm over here. It smells so good. It's so malty. Malty. A little bit of caramels in there. But I only put maybe 3% in the grist of caramel. I think it was caramel 20 and caramel 80. No, 120 and caramel 40. But definitely needs a little bit of gelatin, I think. Possibly. It's starting to get carbonated. Starting to. That's gotten better since yesterday. Toasty, biscuity. Use a hardcore Marisada base with some Victory, Munich. What else? There was a little, the 120, the 40. Very low. I kept everything under like 8% on the specialty malts and made the main of it like Marisada. 8.5% does not show in this at all. I made the water profile. Well, it was a 154 mash in. I boiled for 90 minutes. After 30, I threw my first edition of hops in. So it gave it a nice cooked down kind of caramelized taste, but not in a bad way. That's why I lowered the caramel. because I cooked it longer, and I also did 1.5 quarts per or pounds per quart of grain instead of 1.25, which is the norm, because I was boiling it in. That basically, so you're adding more water because you're going to be boiling it down to caramelize it a little bit. I mean, it's like fucking perfect. I'm just saying, I'm not boasting at all. I'm just saying it's perfect. It tastes like a fucking Scottish wee heavy. It actually doesn't. It tastes like it could be many things. It could even go German. It could go Germanic. It could go IPA. It could go Scottish, which it is. It could go, amber. It could even go on the lower end of brown. Not bad, man. It's getting gnarly. That tastes good. I don't know if I was gonna put a tincture of some bourbon, like a bourbon with wood chips, some darker wood chips. I have one up there, but I don't know if I want to put it in. It might ruin it. So I think I'm not gonna do it. Anyway, let's go back to this one. Well, no, I don't want to go back to that one. Let's stay over here because it's fun over here. But I need to get a regular beer. Ugh. So this one here is from Fort George, just over the bridge, over our little pond. Suicide Squeeze, 7.2%. So I was going off the same idea for this one, which is a 7.2. I like 7.2%. I think it's a great range. 6.8 to 7.2 is like perfect drinking range for me. It doesn't get me too sloshed right away. You know, it allows me to drink a few and then feel really randy and nice after. We're about 7 minutes until we have to start sparging. So we'll do that. 20, and I need to get down to, fuck, hold on. I gotta see something real quick. Let's throw on some music. So you can see I have, I wanted to check something real quick. What was I doing? I forgot already. Oh, the sparging. How much? So I want to sparge with 6.5 gallons. Yeah. Throw in a little bit of water for that'll work. So as I was saying, Suicide Squeeze, they actually use they use Pilsner in this, which I was gonna throw some up and brighten it up a bit, cracker it up a bit, but I didn't really want to go there. Although I do really like this beer. But then they use caramel 45 and zero pale. And the biggest base point is in the Marisol 13 really It's not really what you want for this particular style. For a like a Northwest, definitely give it like a little bit, just a pinch of 120. You know, give it that raisin or even an 80, just a pinch, like a smidge. You know, 1.7% of the grist or something, just to kind of give it that little slight raisiny kind of toffee, and you know, a little more Munich, a little more, you know, some Cara Red or something like that to kind of redden it up. Man, you could even add a little like small, tiny 0.18 ounces of chocolate to kind of color it, or carafa or something like that. But that's for a Northwest, because those are more toffee, and the hardcore like Piney Bite, Simcoe, Cascade, Mount Hood, something like that, Centennial, or this is more of a New World Westie, using the Southern Ham hops. New World. This is a New World Order, man. Hello, I'm back. So we got 3 minutes, and then I'm gonna put the gloves on and move everything over and start sparging with 6.5 gallons of water. So I gotta get my sparge on ready. Not doing a first word edition or anything like that. I'm just going straight 60 minutes. 60, 10, and 2. A lot of people will do 60, 45, 30, 20, 10, 2, off, whirlpool. You know, it's like, there's no need for that. And another thing I didn't do is add, because the amount of hops that I'll be using will actually help aid in the head retention. So I didn't add any Cara pills or Cara Munich or Cara anything, any dextrins. It's not needed. There's no need for it when you're adding more hops to a beer. It's just how it works. It's science, man. Now, if I don't get a head retention or any kind of head on the beer, then I'm going to be putting my foot in my mouth. Listen to Cat searching for the truth. No, I don't know. I just heard that. I'm gonna have to delete all these songs and put new stuff up. Very nice. Yellow straw, light gold. Very nice. Okay, we got about a minute until I start sparging. That's that precise squeeze. A little more deeper gold than the one I have. Seconds. 168. I forgot to do that about 10 minutes prior, so that's all right. We'll wait till we get to that step and then I'll start smoking. God damn it, I forgot. What happens when you drink? You forget. Cow hops. But cow hops are a variety of hops that smell like pretty much everything. Tropical citrus, melon, green, candy. A very nice hop here. Feels like a whole garden of hops. Garden. Simcoe's got more of like a dainty pine, floral, candy, like peachy, something orange. Peachy, did I say peachy? That's what I can't hold. Eldorado. Earth, citrusy, orange, tropical, peaches, no fruit. Wow, that's nice. I'm going to turn that pump off because I don't want it recirculating anymore. Well, actually, I do. Now, had I done this earlier, I would have saved 10 or 15 minutes now on the clock. 10 or 15 minutes longer than I wanted. Both it. Okay, I gotta get rid of these fucking songs, man. I gotta get some other ones up here. I gotta find the bunny hop thing I did. I put that on a short. That's funny, man. It's funny. Feed the ducks. I don't even know what side I'm going to because feed the ducks. Here, ducky. Here, have some bread, man. Feed those ducks, man. Feed them. Feed those ducks. Feed them. Feed. Okay, enough of that. Get some more fucking music in here. I need a back scratcher. Otherwise, I'm scratching my back on my door. Can't reach those hard to reach places. So, it honestly is not something you should do while you're drunk because you're dealing with hot water and wort. And it can put you in the hospital if it falls on you. So, really be careful. Don't do what I do. God, oh God, it smells so good. If I could give you smell-o-vision, I would. Fuck, man, Jesus Christ, it smells so good in here. Woo! Hey, Ryan, how you doing? Good to see you. Here it's on point, man. Everything's hitting it on the marks. Bam. I'm waiting for the spark water to get up to 168. 160 right now. Look at that. They got where I wish you could have television because it really does smell good. Sweet bread, man. Sweet bready. Ah, dang! Look at that. Grand scheme. Oh, face, damn good fucking man. Oh, yeah. Snap into a Slim Jim, man. All right, we got 4 degrees to go, and then I can start sparging. Here, I thought I'd just let you see the back of my head for a while. Okay, I'm done. I should bring it up too. It's really hot here. Oh, that's 3 levels. You know what? I'm gonna do this. Let some air in from the door, man. There we go. Almost some bugs come in here. Ooh, the air feels good. Some more music. We're at 165. Wow. Nope. What is it? 168. Oh, it's none of those. I can't find the key. That's it. Okay. It wasn't it, but it worked for a little bit. Now it's time to finally do what I gotta do. So let's open this door a little bit. It's fucking hot in here. It is 168. We're gonna go ahead and start sparging. Let's turn the pumps off a little bit. get my gloves on. Let me get back to, oh shit. Fucking harmonica cases. Okay. Let me change this around. Okay, so just getting my gloves on. Because this shit gets hot. So, alright, let's go ahead and close everything off. And what we're going to do is, so I'm going in, going out. And, I'm going to move this over here. Oh shit. I'm going to go back in there. I gotta, what the hell happened to my, let's move this one first. So this one goes there, it goes there. Nope, I need, what the hell? I guess we'll use this one. It's really hard when you got gloves on. Okay. So, in there, you see what I'm doing? You see what I'm doing? So we're going from here, there, it's going in, coming out, going here. But now we're going to go into the wolf alarm. So we're going to take that out there, and we're going to go here. Okay, so now it's coming out of there, going in, coming out, going into the wolf alarm. Now we're going to go here. We're coming in there, going out, going in, and we're going to go here instead, and we're going to go into this right here. And now the water is going to go through the recirculating coil, and it's going to, oh, and then I got to put the arm on. That's another thing I got to do. This beautiful fucking piece right here. And we'll sparge with 6 point something gallons. I forgot already. 6.54. So just a little hair over 6.5 ish. Okay. Let's get this out of my way. It's driving me nuts. There. Alright, so now we want to open up everything. Open, open, oh, just a little there. There, open, just a little there. Everything's open. We're good? You can see, let me show you what I'm doing. Sparging, right? Doing some sparging. As fast as it comes out there, which I need to turn that down just a smidge more. Is how fast it comes out here. That's a lot. This is one. I'm hitting the thing. You can see it's coming out a little more, a little more. I want it to go a little slower than that. Okay. Now, 20. We started at 20, and we want and we want 6.54 gallons. So 18, 17. Nineteen, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14. So it'll be 13 and a half. A little. Wait, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14. 13 and a half. I'm like screwy on my brain right now, but that's it. 13 and a half. A little over 13 and a half, like by a little bit, just a little hair. So we'll just say 13 and a half is what I want to get down to here. Or 14. 13 and a half. 13 and a half, yeah. Yeah. So the idea of this is the slower the trickle, the more of a concentrate you get. So you're getting more sugars pulling out the slower you go. Let's put my timer on just so I have some kind of thing to go off of. You don't, as long as you're getting your volume, you don't really need a timer. But so you gotta watch this too, because you don't want to add too much water. Real quick, I'll show you what I got here. It's like really, really. Coming down very slowly. And just trickling out at the same speed. It's called fly sparging. I'm talking lower because I got my door open and I want the whole fucking world hearing me talk. About 15 and a half gallons. I need to get down to 13 and a half gallons. creating about an inch or so thing of water over the bed of grain. The grain husks and everything acts as a filter. So all that's coming through and just pulling all the sugars out of what you. So you're creating sugar. It's a fucking great process, man. Yeast, sugar, they're food. I want 12.22 gallons, 12.25 gallons. Cheers. Psychedelic porn music. Oh yeah, that's funny. Hear me. gallon more, and I can shut off the water. Damn, that's got a nice red color to it, like a auburn color. Wow, I didn't expect that. Jesus, it looks really good. Damn it, we're getting the bugs in here. I don't like bugs. Get out of here. Fucking bugs, damn it. Look at that color. Like an auburn kind of. Look how slow it comes out. We're only at like 2.5, 3 gallons. I gotta get up to like 12.5. And we're only at 49 minutes in. A little over. $13.5. Just a little over, or a little under 13.5. So slightly under 13.5. But I can turn the element off. They're almost there. Fuck, that looks really good. Getting there. It's at 13.5 right now. Just need to get a little smidgy smooth right under. Just a little bit under the line. And we're coming to an end here. Come on. Got it. You got it, man. Oh, yeah. a hair under that line. That's it. No more. Close it all. No more. Goes in there. Now check this out. I'll show you the bed that I was talking about. Not the bed that you lay your head on. You see that nice thick piece of water over the top of that grain? It's about 2 inches thick, actually, 2.5. Should only be like, you can see the grain right there at the bottom. 2.5 inches or so. That's stopped. I'm going to take this arm off. We're still collecting. We have a lot to go. Look at that. See? I got to get all the way up to here, man. I got to get up to there. Like, bro, stay there. And we're 45 minutes in. All right, let me get this arm off here. No. Whoa, that almost hit a link. I would have thrown myself off live. I would have had to have come back in. No biggie. So with this, I just want to basically dump this all out. Oh, turn that off. Dump in the HLT so I can dry it up. Two hours in, and another, once this gets up to 12.5 gallons, it's going to be a while. 2.5 hours, 3.5 hours, 4. It'll be about a 4.5 hour journey right now, yeah. Whoa! Turn that off. Pay attention, mister. Like I'm saying, hot shit. Don't fuck with it. It'll burn your ass up. Be in the hospital in a heartbeat. It's not something to fuck with. These spike pumps are like way harder, faster than the Blickman ones. They just like jam, bam, 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 quick, quick, quick. Holy shit. Make sure the elements are off or you'll burn your elements out. You'll start a fire. This is why I wear boots and gloves. I just got water all over my boot and it would have really burned my fucking foot. So if anyone asks, why are you wearing those? Well, that's why. The less mess, the better, right? Humid in here. Go figure. A little too hot to put my mouth over to blow all the recirculating water out, so I'll wait on that. I do need to go get a shirt, some kind of towel to dry all this up with. We're still doing our thing. We've collected about 4.5 gallons so far. Hey, Florida Jim, how you doing, Jim? Cheers. Cheers. All right. Good to see you. I'll be right back. smells so good in my outside. Almost at 5 gallons. Almost at 5.5 gallons. You don't really want to rush it, but towards the end I probably will because I'm trying to hurry the fuck up here. Ooh, now you can get a real good look at what it looks like, the water over the bed, the grain bed. See how the water just sits over the top of it? And it's just a big filter of sugar. It's slowly just going, sifting right through it. Elements are off at the moment. One pump's on at the moment. At the moment. I think what I'll do is, everything's really hot right now, so I'm just waiting for everything to cool down. I could dry this up a little. Yeah, that's hot. Shoo! Holy moly. That's one hot ass shit. There's some music. It's really, really. Hey, Miss Piggy, how you doing? Hello. Hi. I'm boring. I wouldn't scorch the beer. Yeah, you end up getting like really bad caramelized shit. You just want a nice rolling boil for a good 60 minutes to kill any bacteria off and all that. Then you want to cool it down, get your original gravity, and then transfer it into your fermenter. This bad boy over here has been sanitized and ready to go. So no. My favorite. Sax meat egg. Sexy time. I'm gonna go get my hose and get it all ready. So one in, it's gonna go, so this one in over here needs to go into water in. And when it's time, we'll hook up water out. Thank God I have a drain. Hey. Hey. Yeah, that's my brother. Hey, I'm Beer Man. How you doing? We look alike. spots. The HLT doesn't need to be, the hot liquor tank is just water. So you just have to dry it. And I have to dry the parts, you know, when I do my cleaning tomorrow. I'll get rid of a lot of the mash that's in this. So I'll do that while this is boiling. All that stuff in there, I'll take that out and throw it in the trash or make dog biscuits. I've never made dog biscuits before, but dogs like it. We're at 7 gallons right now. And then the other one, you just basically take them all apart. You take all the pieces out, wash them out real good, put them in PBW, and then you take the main pot outside. I scrub it with PBW, which is like a cleanser that really works well. And you scrub it with a scrub brush and clean it up, dry it up, put it back up, put all the parts back on. It's a real tedious job, just like brewing can be, you know. I got an itch in my back. Brewing can be quite tedious, but it's the end results that fucking make it all worthwhile, man. As long as it's good. I'm going to take a little reading just to kind of see where we're at. I don't want to do it until we're at the full, but let me stir it first. All right, I need some music. Is it? Seems like it is a lot of work. It's a lot of work. It's uncommon to drink hot beer. Cheers, BC. Cheers, man. Cheers. Hey, I'll be right back for a moment. I just gotta. Here, I'll show you what I'm doing. Taking a small reading. I'm gonna do this again, actually. So you gotta stir it up. Put a couple of drops. Close it up. Let it cool to room temp, and then look at it. Kind of see where you're at. You don't take the specific gravity reading until you hit your runoffs. You want to wait till you get to the full runoff, though. You want to wait till you get the full 12.5 gallons. Then stir it up. You want to make sure you stir that shit. Probably look at it now. I'm trying to get a. So specific gravity is a gravity unit that you get to kind of let you know, kind of gives you the direction of where you're going. So that you get to your original gravity. It's like a pre-boil kind of gravity. Hello, Miss Piggy from BC. What did I do that for? I don't need to show you that. So I'm going to look at this. I wanted to go, so my specific gravity is shot for 1065. Keep that in your mind. Let's see if we're there. How you go? You're supposed to be at 1065. We're at 1089, which means there's a lot more sugar in there. Wow. Based on the yeast, it could be a bigger beer based on the attenuation of the yeast, how fast the yeast eat the sugar, how much alcohol you're going to get out of it. A bigger number usually says a bigger beer. We're only wanting a 7.2 here, so maybe that's why you wait until you get your full volume. With that being said, I'm just going to go ahead and pep up the speed of the sparge, because I don't think we need to wait here for fucking ever. Okay, I sped it up a little more. Cool. We're at 10. That's like hardcore heavy. That's a heavy fucking hitter right there. We'll wait till the end to check that. All right, so we're going pretty fast now on the runoff. I'm actually getting a little bit of a whirlpool twirl. You can slowly see it move like lava. I can't heat this up though until I get the specific gravity reading. If I was doing a first wort hop edition, which is like what I could add right now, I actually should probably, well, I'll wait on that. Yeah, it's going so fast now that it's actually starting a whirlpool. Here, I'll show you that. You see the whirlpool, how it's turning? Before it wasn't doing that because it wasn't coming out as fast, but now it's coming out hella fasty. Maybe too fast, to be honest. We'll just leave it right there. That's cool. That's getting fast though. Shit. Fuck, man. Water's all been, it's all inside. It's still in there. It's just underneath the bed now. This bit of volume to come out. Fun stuff, I tell you. I need another beer.
Oh, I like the sound of this.
What was that? What did it say?
Oh, I like the sound of this.
Oh, that. Oh, shit. getting there. Yes, sir. Yes, man. That's good. Yeah. Time for new music. Time for the new music. New music. Need some time, man. Oh, that's where it's at. You're at 11 gallons. 11 gallons. Need to be at 12.52 gallons. is probably the smoothest Scottish wee heavy I've ever tasted in my entire life. It's creamy. It's not all funky and weird. Like you go and you get what is it? FIDDY? I don't know, what is it from there's a wee heavy from Austin Blues. That one's got like a lot of punch to it. It's good though. It's good. It's good. It's actually really good. It's got kind of more of a smoky charm to it. I don't know, maybe they put a little smoked malt or peat or something in there. You're not really, you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do that actually. You should not put peat in a wee heavy. I know so. Why is this still like this? Alright, because we're close, I'm going to do a real quick, I just need to do like a quickie, like, quickie, calibration test. Distilled water, make sure it's at 0. Yeah, we're a little. There we go. That's better. I'm glad I did that, because that would have given me a wonky number. Always recheck your tools, man. As soon as I get into the boil, I'm going to smoke some weed. We're at like 11.5 gallons right now. We want to be at 12.22, so we got about a gallon more to go. And we're getting real close, so thank God. Getting tired. You're back. You're back. 36.22. Oh, that fucking tastes so good. Holy shit, that tastes good. Biscuity as fuck. We're gonna keep going all the way until it stops. It should end where I'm saying. It's getting very close. Like it's getting a little shaky and weird, like something's coming out. We're done. It was right on. Everything's been right on with this whole brew. Everything that was predicted was fucking right the fuck on. It was fucking right. It was fucking right on. Everything was right on. All right, now we gotta stir this up. I couldn't be fucking happier. Hold on, man. I gotta show you my stirring for the camera's sake. Alright, now let's test it again. It should be dead on, like, it should be right on, like, it should be right at 1065. That's what we're wanting. God damn it, I got an itch. It's driving me crazy. And let that sit for a bit. Turn on the temp. It's 213. It's already set there. So boiling temp. Get this going. Hey, Burley. Yes, definitely the word. We're checking the specific gravity right now. I need a 1065. Everything has been perfectly dead on all the way through. pH, conversion, time frame, volume. Everything has been fucking beautiful, man. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I'm trying to wait for that to cool down a little bit because I want a more accurate reading. I can kind of look at it now, I guess. Just to cheat. We're at 1075. Holy shit, we're 10 notches over. So it's gonna it may or may not be. It might be a little stronger, but that's okay. It won't be imperial though. It's not gonna be a double. I do wanna. We'll wait till that cools down a little bit. I could stir it a little more. What a fucking spectacular beer, though. Let me wash this out. See if I can get a more accurate reading. It's 1075. I'll let that sit a little longer. We'll let it go a little cooler. Because we're supposed to be at a fucking 1070 for original gravity. That's big. I mean, it's big now at a specific. That's funny. I only single cracked it too. Cracked them all once through the mill. Hey, Paul, I got a 1075, and I'm supposed to only have a 1065 for a specific, and a 1070 is an original. So I've gotten a little bigger beer than I wanted, which is good. It's over efficient. I mean, that's good. Oh yeah. So I'm checking it again. I stirred it again more, and I'm gonna let it cool down a little more because I checked it when it was rather hot. I've already turned the temp up to boil this up because we're getting into like 3 hours and I want to fucking hurry the fuck up. It's fucking 5:30. Jesus Christ. 5:30 my time. 8:30 y'all's. Drinking the Wee Heavy. It's a rather different Wee Heavy than any of the other ones you've probably had. Undercarbonated. It's still carbonating. And it needs gelatin. I need to clarify it up a bit or let it crash longer. Let's see where this is at right now. Oh my god, dude. 1076 now, man. Let's just call it at a 1075. Nah, we're going 1076. Jesus, that's going to be a strong funky. Well, it may not be a strong one, actually. The way the yeast work, the way they eat, it'll probably be a lower final gravity, which will equate out to what I'm wanting. You know what I'm saying? Like it'll be equivalent to. It's optimized. You know, everything's good. It's calibrated, but it's giving me a wonky reading. So I don't know. In the past 2 ones I've done, besides the Wee Heavy was perfect, but before that I had higher readings on the specific and higher on the original. and the final gravity was higher. It it did its thing. It attenuated. It was done. It started flocking at a higher final gravity, terminal gravity. But it gave me the percentage that I wanted. So I don't know. It's just how it works. I don't know. I don't know how to explain that. So the yeast on this is flocculation is medium low, so it's going to attenuate for a longer period of time. 73 to 77% attenuation. Temp 60 to 72, which is fine. It always goes up to. I need to get a air conditioner in here, something to cool it down, because it always goes. The energy makes it go up to about 80 some odd degrees. A lot hotter than what it should, and I don't want it to get all diacetyl or funky fucking cheese, Man, we're already getting like a weird egg drop soup look. Check this out. It's all weird. It's only at 162 degrees. Yeah, I mean, it's cool. It's cooled down. We're at 1076, and I stirred the fuck out of that thing. So 1076 it is. I'm going to write it down. Fuck. When it boils, it's going to go way higher than that on the original. All right, well, we don't need this anymore. I do want to get a pH reading of the wort right now. I'll start scooping all the shit out once I get this done. Nice big ass batch of fucking beer, man. It's last me a while. It'll last me like 3 days. Just kidding. I got some of it going. It'll go out to Bumpy and Miscellaneous, and then I'll pick maybe a couple other people because I kind of want a panel. I just don't want to send out to 15 million people. You know what I'm saying? That's why I brew beer, is so I can drink it for myself. No offense to anyone, but it's just I'll pick, a couple people plus the people I tribute the beer to, and that way we got a little bit of a panel to kind of test it, taste it, all that stuff, rather than sending to 20 million people and spending a bunch of money on shipping. It's fucking expensive. Starting to go though. Come back to me. It's all about me. I'm just kidding. I was joking. I'm starting to understand how to subdue the, kind of bring down the caramels though. You really don't want to overdo it. The specialty malts really should be up in the most 10% range, and that's it. I mean, seriously, like you're killing your beer if you fucking give too much caramel too. That shit will fuck your beer up. Oh, I'm sorry, Paul, man, or Burley. Shit, man. Let me get back. How long does the 170 hop whirlpool go? It's a 175, and it's for 20 minutes. So it's a 20, 18, 16. So I'm adding hops in stages and layering them to get certain bitterness out of them, alphas out of them. Is this going to have a piney grapefruit profile? Possibly from the Simcoe. The Raquel is going to give it like plum, tropical fruits, orange, citrus, like stone fruits. And then you got, what's the other one I had? I forgot. El Dorado, which will give it, I don't know what El Dorado gives, actually, to be honest. Let me see. Pineapple. So you're getting more of a tropical flavor through the pineapple, or through the El Dorado and through the Raquel. And that'll be really nice. And then you got the Simcoe adding that piney grapefruit kind of ness, So that's kind of cool. The age of the yeast and the attenuation, the type of yeast, that can change the ABV. So you gotta fuck with your malt bill after you add like the date of your yeast, and like the yeast you're using for one will change your ABV levels. So you gotta fuck with it a little bit, like when you're building, and you don't know what age you're getting. You don't know what date until you get it in the mail, and you're like, oh, okay, it's April 24th of 2023. So you put that in, all of a sudden you're going from a 7.2 to a 7.1 or whatever the fuck it is, based on this, that. But that can have a big impact, a little bit of an impact on it. Hi, Paul. It not really, but it can. It's based on attenuation, flocculation rates, this, that, what kind of yeast you're using. The only reason I say that is because I've added yeast, right? I'll put a yeast in and I'll throw a date in, and it's like a little older or a little newer, and it'll change like the percentage a little bit, and you're like, oh shit, okay, I gotta fuck with the base and the specialties a little bit, the hops, this, that. But it's not like Paul's saying, it's very minute. It's a very minute change, if anything at all. So yeah, that's true. It gets it faster. I didn't see it. Sorry, I wasn't reading through your comment. Yeah, it's definitely. Well, there's the cake on the top. the frosting. We're at 186. We want to get to 212, 213. I'm only 8 feet above sea level here, so my boiling point is hella higher. Oh shit, I forgot that was in there. Oops. Should have a lower pH. Definitely a lower pH. 5.1, 5.09, 5.8, 08. It is actually at 103 or 4 degrees, which is not room temperature, but 4.98. We're definitely on par with our pHs. Not gonna check that anymore. Just wanted to kind of see. Two or 3 hours right now, okay. $12 gallons, or 12, yeah, we're at 12.5 gallons. When I'm just shy of 12.5, which is good. I'm gonna go ahead and start cleaning the mash tun a bit, or at least getting it broke down. Put the hop splatter in there. Stir it around a bit. Let's get it going. Let's get this the tubing out of here. Okay. Shit, that wasn't closed all the way. That sucks. Alright, well, fuck you. That sucks. Lost a little volume there, but that's alright. Wasn't much. Music. What the fuck happened to that song? Well, that was short and groovy at the same time. Getting close. 202. We're getting in the hot break. Getting there anyway. Oh, not yet. Not yet. Trying to. Okay, we got almost hot break here. Alright. Oh shit, I didn't even see that. Oh yeah, there's nothing wrong with that at all, man. It's already pre-made. I mean, it's easy to do. You know, or not easy, but it pulls off a pretty damn good beer sometimes. You know, it just depends on what your process like. This fucker's going crazy. Yeah, I mean that's how I started out, was doing extract brewing, and then you go into partial mash, which still use an extract, and then a little grain, a sock of grain to get your color, a little bit of flavors. Oh, that smells fucking good. Holy shit, that's really going big, big. Look at this shit. Oh man, that smells crazy fruity. It's like really fruity in here. Fruity bready, like fruit bread. Yeah, we'll have a 5-hour stream tonight. This sucks. Oh well. That's the way it goes. I can't do anything about it. fucking how it works. All right, so we're I'm gonna put my sparge. I'm gonna put my sparge salt in. Stir that up a bit. It's fucking hot. Got my sparge salt in. And we'll be adding the 60-minute here shortly. I think now. Let's do it. 60 of El Dorado. Start the timer. And we're good. Next is a 10-minute, so we got a little ways. Give it a little hop utilization, eh? Ow, that was hot. Let me get my fucking glove on. I don't like these hop spiders. I wish I could just go around the whole thing, but I don't have a filter at the bottom. So, God, that smells really good. Jesus. Talk about citrus with El Dorado, damn. That's nice. That's real nice. Oh boy, I gotta go outside and smell that shit. I seriously, that's fucking. That smells really good in here, man. Carbonation was a little low, yeah. Yeah. You just gotta put your corn sugar at the, cook your corn sugar for a little bit, throw it in, mix it up slowly. You don't want to. You don't want to, stir it rapidly. and it takes about 2 weeks to carbonate, 2 to 3 weeks. I'm doing a 175 Whirlpool. So I'll bring it down to 175 through the cooler, through the chiller, and then I will start whirlpooling with the 3 hops. So there's a 60, a 10, and a 2, and then we'll chill it down to 175. And once that's in, we'll throw the first 20, then the 18, then the 16. And we'll let the 16 go the rest of the way. We'll chill it down, take the final gravity, or original gravity, and of course we'll throw our yeast nutrient in, end to boil, and Irish moss goes in that last 10 minutes. I've got 2 heaping teaspoons, so even a little more than 2 heaping, because I really don't want to have to go into gelatin if I can help it. No, meaning like first wort hop additions, Paul? I didn't do a first wort. I don't know if that's what you mean. I just went straight 60. Straight on 60 going into 10, and then a 2, and then we'll whirlpool at 175. 20 minutes. You had a pretty rapid boil there. Did you get less in the end than you wanted? What was the evaporation rate like? In what you showed in the back end on our thing? Yeah. No, you heard what I said. But yeah, we'll whirlpool at 175. And I like to step hop it, like layer it, even in the whirlpool, because at certain time frames, obviously you get different alphas coming out of it, different bitterness levels coming through. I guess you can call it a newer approach to things. It used to be I never used to whirlpool. It was always just flame out or something like that, and then you go into a dry hop. And I never used to do a high Carlson drop or anything like that. It was always after terminal gravity, and in the day I didn't even know what a diacetyl rest was. Until now, not now, but I mean since I've been brewing. And now I'm like, raise the temp, 185 or whatever in here, 185 degrees Fahrenheit, 180 or so for about 3 days to kill all that butter. I never have used it. Never used it. Maybe I should go invest in some of those. I mean, I use Irish moss, and then I use gelatin at times. I've only used gelatin once, though. There's a process to that. You gotta heat it, and it's like it before you throw it in to like dissolve. You gotta let it sit for a while to dissolve. Then you gotta heat it to 140 or whatever, and then you throw it in. But yeah, that's kind of a process. Maybe Werflox would be the best way to do it. Werflox is just basically Irish moss compressed, isn't it, or something like that? Or I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Like in tablet form, or I'm probably totally not right there. Thing with these hop spiders is that you don't get full hop utilization. You don't get it's not mixing around inside your beer, so you're not getting like that hardcore mix of hops that you're wanting. So you have to actually get your glove on, turn that, and spin that hop spider around inside there to kind of, every once in a while, periodically, which I'll do again here soon. I don't like to keep like a super huge hardcore rolling boil. As long as it's boiling and it's rolling a bit, it's got a nice like roll. Well, see, like with this, it goes off and then goes on. So you'll get like a little bit of a roll and then it'll go crazy. Then it'll go off again. You'll get a little bit of a roll. Then it'll go crazy. So you're doing that, and it it sanitizes it enough. It's at 213 degrees for fuck's sake. So I mean, I'm pretty sure we're sanitizing, killing bacteria and all that good shit. That way you don't like burn out you have better liquid utilization. Utilization is the key word of the day. No, but liquid utilization is big. You want to have you're trying to get that volume. And if you're boiling too hard, too fiercely, you're killing your boil off rate is like way lower than it should be at the end, and you're like, fuck, I have way less beer. And you're kind of caramelizing your beer, you're making it have different flavors than you want and everything else. So it's kind of nice to keep a subtle roll. Just a nice subtle roll, And you don't get so much discharge from my fucking fan up there, or discharge. I mean, like, humidity drips coming down on my beer and shit. My wort, should I say. I am. Banks don't give loans to starter businesses unless there's a really good plan or a really good this or really good that. I would like to maybe go and tap into like one of those donation kind of places that'll help me kind of at least get the building, maybe the permits, and then it's just about making beer. I gotta get a bigger system too. If I go into a tap house, I'd have to at least have a barrel, which is still small, but 50 gallons, 55, but 50 gallons is probably what you'd produce out of that. I don't know. I want to do it. This is a hobby at the moment, but it's definitely in the plans. Definitely. Half a gallon, yeah. Right. The gravitational pull. No, I like right now. I'll show you what I have right now, and I'm okay with this. It's at 213 for fuck's sake. If I go to 214, it'll like be all like the one I saw with yours. It would be like that. Watch, check it out. Yeah, see, it's not bad. It's kind of a more mediocre kind of roll. It goes low, then it goes high, low, high, low, high, and then look at you can see kind of how the light comes on. It'll go off and on, off and on. Once it hits like 14, it'll go off and then it goes on again. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I'm gonna get the glove again and utilize. Yeah, I definitely want to open a tap house though. Just something small, where I can fill growlers and can beer for people and maybe put together 4 packs of 16s and even 12 ounces, you know. But they can only get them in house, and then maybe get the license so that I can self distribute to other areas across the U.S. That way, everyone can have a hold of bubblegut beer, you know. It's just such a process. We're trying to fix our house. I'm trying to fucking pay credit cards. I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to do that. And it's like, fuck, this sucks, dude. Like everything I want to do, and then age, you know, I'm not old, but I'm not young either, you know, and I've got, I'm hitting 50. So it's kind of, you know, I'm like, dude, I need to get this fucking dream going. But if anything, it's a great hobby. It's a fun hobby, and I love people trying my beers, even the bad ones. It's like, hey, yeah, check those out. This one has a bad off flavor. This is because I fucking did this and I did that and blah blah blah. Yeah, you can tell like when you did something and you get the flaws. You're like, Jesus. Like from mashing, even the water profiles, the everything, like from start to end, the fermentation, the bottling, well, the canning in my case. I finally got cans that have the regular flip tops, not the cat the cat food can tops. These things right here is another problem. The aerators, you have to soak these in PBW. I had I had wheat beer all in this thing forever. It still smells like it. It still smells like a Hefeweizen. It's because they've got it's a grainy, it's like a gritty kind of like sandy, sandpapery kind of like stone. You know, it's got grain. It's like, and shit gets stuck in it. So if you don't stick it in PBW, you can totally spike your beer with bad off flavors. So I stuck this one PBW forever, man. Last night. I'll sanitize it before I put it on, of course, but just some food for thought. Was he really? Wow, that's inspirational, man. That's very nice. That's very cool to hear that. Thank you. I didn't know that. Well, then I got 3 more years. I'll be 49 in July. So yeah, I got it. We can do this. I need to put together a 5-year plan, of course. I do need to pay off some credit cards. Well, not pay off, but at least pay down some credit cards. Um, I paid my credit card, right? I was all cool, man. I have like $200 available on it now. And it's a very high balance and a very high, like 28% interest rate. Embarrassing to say. But they fucking hit me on the bill again, and it like brought me down to $7 again available. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. So I'm learning that I've got to make like double payments of, you know, maybe 400 a month on that kind of balance. It's just crazy how things work, man. It pisses you off too. You're like, fuck, I just threw my money away, man. I gave it to a company that makes money off of me. Thank you so much, people. You guys suck. What time is it? Oh, it's 6 here. 9 on the east. Yes. This is going to be a good beer, man. I really have a good feeling about this one. I had a good feeling about the wee heavy when I started hitting the points. The number, like everything was perfect. Everything was calculating nice. It didn't calculate. It was too high on the specific gravity on this one, but I don't know. We'll see. Obviously, it's going to be even higher on the original gravity. Great, I got sticky feet. That's awesome. Let's throw some water down. That's cool about Croc, man. I didn't know that. They're fucking sticky ass shit all over the place. Yeah, it's not. You're not like old, you know. When you're not even old when you're in your 60s. I mean, you're pushing it. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I mean, you're getting there, you know, but you're still not old. When you hit your like mid 70s, that's when things really start to kind of. Like my mom was what 78 or 6, and she passed, but due to complications. My dad had cancer at 75, lung cancer. But that's because that guy fucking was like religious with talcum powder on his balls and shit. Dude, that guy was like hardcore, dry my shit up, dude, with talcum powder, and let's breathe it while we're doing it. I mean, that'll definitely get into your lungs and give you some fucking cancer. He was a smoker too, so was I. I quit back in, I don't know. I quit back in like 2010. I was a chain smoker from hell. I was a pilot car driver for construction, and I'd smoke like 3 packs a day easy. My shit was hurting too. Like, oh my God, I can't do this anymore. I got sick and fucking, me and my wife both got sick. We ended up going to like menthols. We didn't like those, so we ended up just quitting. And all of a sudden, week comes, 2 week comes, month comes. We don't want them anymore. I haven't had any since. So, nah, they're not. They're actually only loud if you've got a little air going through them. But they're fast, dude. Their torque is like lickety split, like bam, going, like pulls that shit through. And then the other features are just amazing. It really is worth getting at least one of those pumps for your system. A very good pump. A very good, very good pump. I'm very happy with the pumps. Seriously, I would not lie to you. Very happy. They're loud. They're not as actually they're not. They're as loud as the Blickman one. Actually, they all have some kind of volume to them, but they're not that bad. If you have like an even flow going through, they go real nice. You hardly hear them. They whisper. You just have to like unscrew that. It's a PRV valve, but it's a screwing knob thing instead of a PRV that you pull, and it lets the liquid out through the thing. Once that comes through, you drop it back in, and it just like it's all nice and smooth from there on out. And they start super quick, where the Blickman ones took forever. I was sitting there going fucking frustration mode, man. Like, what the fuck is going on? This fucking sucks. They're sitting in my room. I mean, I'm gonna sell them to some crazy soul that wants them, but you know, I'm not gonna say anything. Here, take them for $125, $150. I mean, they were $225 when I got them, but these were $250 with the TC with the triclover, because that's all I use here. But $225 if you, or $230 or something if you go with the regular bulkhead screw knob, that. But I really like them. I fell in love with them, man. They're my baby girl. No, I fell in love with these after I used them. I was all, wow, these are quick. At first they didn't work. I was all, what the fuck? What's going on here? And I had to look at the video to see how to use them. I should have done that in the beginning. But I'm the kind of person that never looks at the instructions. Uh, but I looked at them and I saw it. I was like, oh, that's what you do. So you unscrew it until liquid comes out, then you screw it back up tight, and then you turn on your pumps. And they start up like, fuck, like that. Dude, bam. Like taking it. 36 minutes in, and we're at like 12 and a quarter gallons with the boil rate I have. And the boil should be 11.72. So we're doing good so far. About 11 and an eighth of a gallon. 12 and an eighth of a gallon right now so far. At 30 minutes in. 36 minutes. Or 25 minutes in. We'll be all right. Oh shit. $400. I'm good with my meal. The Monster Mill's awesome. I have a 3-roller one. I mean, it was a little more money, but it was when I could afford it, you know? So I took advantage of it. And I'm glad I got the extra extension because I make some big batches. And so I would have had, if I had, it didn't have an extension, I'd be pouring a little here and a little there, you know? So it's nice to have that extra little cap on the top. Yeah, no, I'm sure they work good. You know, their motors are, anything Spike, in my opinion, since I've been trying their stuff, has been exceptional. And not to knock Blickman either. The chiller's badass. His chiller's badass at Terminator. That thing's nice, man. Spike has a copper coil one, which is fine. You know, that I'm sure works really good. It's the same kind of concept. These actually, the chiller plates tend to get kind of gunked up. You got to like clean them immediately or you're fucked. You'll have to get a new chiller. Seriously, like you got to really clean those things. Even after you clean it, you still get beer smell in them. Like beer will come out. You're like, what the fuck, man? So you got to actually run like PBW through them, through the pumps and through that. So you kill two birds with one stone. You're killing, you know, you're cleaning your pump that had work go through it, and you're cleaning your chiller as well. And so it's kind of cool that way, but you got to do it quick. If you don't, you'll end up ruining your chiller, your chill plate chiller. But I gotta say something, man. Seriously, like these fucking ball things right here. I bought another one for the. You can see that right there, right? Yeah, I got another one. Those things are gnarly, dude. That's the way to go. It's like you just inch it a bit, inch it a bit, inch it a bit, and you got like your perfect fucking draw. Where if you got like the teeth ones, like the triclover little fuckers, these ones right here, that like, well, there was a triclover too, but I mean like the these ones, yeah. So they have those teeth. So you're like, if you go from one tooth to the other, it goes too fast or too slow, and there's no in between. Where you go into the ball, and it's like you can jostle it a little bit, and it like gives you the right amount of what you need, you know. So that I like. That I really really love. I'm very happy with that. I need a beer, man. Seriously, beer, man. It's beer time with the beer fucking man. Fucking shit. Opening a Westie now. My favorite. Yeah, ask me questions. I like questions. I like question answer time. It's better than playing fucking shitty music. A little over 3.5 hours. That's all right. The bigger the batch, the longer it takes, all right? The bigger the bitch of the batch, the longer it takes. It really is. I mean, I don't know. Some people can get them faster than what I'm doing, but I still have to do a whirlpool. Ah, shit. Oh, well. When it's all said and done, I got to go get CO2. Paul, I got to get CO2, dude. You were like, I'm in the red one time. I remember that. I'm in the red, damn it. Oh, no. I'm like serious red right now. My 10-pound tank's okay, but it still needs to be filled. It's a little over the red, but the 20-pound inside there, I got three 20 pounds, but the other one's leaking. I need to get it fixed. Two of them though, $75 to fill one of those. $75. It used to cost $19, $20. It used to be $20 to fill a fucking 20-pound tank. This is back in like 2010 or 7 or 8 or 9, somewhere in there. I don't know, it was like 2010. It was when I was making beer since 2007. But fuck yeah, like in Coeur d'Alene, I went to a place. It was a scuba. It was a. I think it was no, it wasn't a scuba place. Here's a scuba place. I don't know what the fuck it was, but it had to have been like 2009, 2010. And I remember spending, because I upped my system to I finally got a Keyser built out of a freezer cooler thing, and I started buying CO2, and it was only like fucking 19, 20, 21 bucks. Now it's 75 fucking dollars. 75 fucking dollars to fill a fucking tank. That pisses me the fuck off. Like seriously, come on. Come on, man. That's ridiculous, dude. He's been at work all day, man. I would have worked today, but I had to work Thursday, so she let me off today. Thank God. I'm not worried about it. He'll see it. He'll see it. He'll see parts of it. I don't even know who's live right now. I have no idea. I know my wife's home by now. She's gotta be. Yeah, my wife's home. I have a toss up liking for. I've been liking Imperial Yeast. They're out of Portland, Oregon. I like their stuff. The 200 billion yeast cells. Omega's nice too. They got 200 billion as well. You don't need to do a starter at all. Not at all. Just oxidate the fucking shit out of your beer. Of course, I use an oxidation stone and oxygen if you can get it. COVID times made oxygen very rare, but now it's starting to come back and you can get it more often. I can't get it at any stores around here though. I have to order it online. It's like fucking $40 for a canister, and it doesn't last that long. If I whip it with my whip thing, then I'm introducing oxygen. So it's nice to have a thing that doesn't allow oxygen to get into your beer. Well, actually, it's okay to have oxygen in the beginning. That was kind of stupid. I wasn't thinking that way. So that would be all right. But no, Imperial's good. Imperial's good. I like Omega. I want to get into. I want to go buy some white yeast tubes again. I used to use uh, white labs. I mean, white labs back in the day when I first started brewing, and then I got into Y yeast because I like the smack packs. They had you didn't have to have yeast nutrients and all that. You know what I'm talking about. But it's nice. Um, I do want to do a New England with a Y yeast uh, London 3 or something like that, or a English yeast of some kind. I want to see how much different my New England comes out compared to what I've been doing. Yeah, I would like to see that. But I do like Imperial yeast quite a bit. They're nice. So we're at just above 12 gallons, and we're 26 minutes left. I got to go at 10 minutes. I got to put my 10-minute addition in, and then 2 minutes addition. And then we'll turn the pump off. No, there's no pump. Fuck. What am I talking about? There's no pump. So then we'll throw the chiller. We'll throw the water through and chill it up to 175, down to 175. Once it's down to 175, we will hook up the tubes again. I will sanitize the tubes because we're under a boiling temp. So I'll sanitize everything. That reminds me, I gotta put. And we'll start running through. Then we'll start running the Whirlpool hops through. So that special bitter, right? You did a special bitter. How did that come out? Is it good? I mean, did you hit your numbers? You said you did like a 5-hour brew day like mine. Oh, 1318. Okay, nice. I'm gonna look that up right now. Oh, London. Oh, so that's the London Ale 3. Okay. Nice. Oh, that works. Cool. I want to try white yeast again, man. I was getting into the thiol-based yeast, or thiol as some call them. You know, they're biologically transformed. They're like it's like using Scott nutrients on your or Scott fertilizer instead of like some organic or fertilizer. That's what it feels like anyway. Everyone gets a little nervous, like, oh, you change those up with like chemicals and stuff. But no, they actually made the first NEPA I did was with one of those thiol yeast. I think it was Helio Gazer and from Omega, and that made the beer really taste good, like really good. And they were saying like certain hops, like Sots, is a really good one to use for your mash hops. If you throw some of those in the mash, you get some flavor aromatics coming through, like thiols and stuff. Like basically, thiols are just they're like terpenes, like you would get out of marijuana. It's the same kind of thing, same kind of substance, or chemical, or no, it's not chemical. It's a compound that comes out of the hops. And certain hops will get like Sabro is a really good one to use. That's a very strong one. When I did Damn Good Man, I used Sabro, Strata, and Belma. And those three really, really worked well together. Um, I almost want to use those with a Helio Gazer or a Star. What is it called? Star something? Star Party. Star Party is another one that has the kind of. I think it has thiols as well. Thiol yeast. Um, but it really brings out, like, let's say, the terpenes or the flavors, the aromatics of papaya, passion fruit. Like a lot of the tropical things come through. And boy, is it nice. I mean, I don't think you'll get cancer from it or anything. I hope not. I hope not. Biologically um, made, or I don't know what the hell they call it. Help me out. Okay, so we're 21 minutes left. I've got about 10 minutes left before I throw my 10-minute edition. I'm getting hungry as fuck right now. I had a bunch of taquitos earlier, like fucking 15 of them, and it filled me the fuck up, and now I'm all hungry. So 20 minutes in, and we're at just under 12 gallons. I guess you could say I'm learning my system finally, because we're doing all right, actually. Might be a little less. Yeah, the Southern Hemisphere hops. Yeah, like well, the Racal that I'm using in this is a Zealand hop. Sabro is actually Yakima Valley kind of hop. I think it's from over here. I could be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. But uh, what's the other ones? Like Pacific Gem. Oh, they didn't mention any of those, like Pacific Gem or see, that was always one, or Pacifica. Um, there's some other ones. Belma. I don't know where Belma comes from, but that's a very berry one. That's super berry strawberry kind of one. Racal, this one's a real nice one. I put that in the wee heavy, and you don't get any Racal flavor coming through, but you get something that doesn't taste. It's weird. It doesn't taste like a Scottish wee heavy, but it does because of the yeast. The yeast kind of put that flavor in there. When I took it out from here, originally from the sampler on the fermenter, it it tasted like blueberries. Like, I was all, wow, or no, grapes. It tastes like sweet purple grapes with the yeast moving around in there and all that. And then all that died down, and I crashed it, and it gave me more of a Scottish wee heavy, a Scottish ale kind of flavor. So it's not very clean right now. Like I think I showed you that, but yeah, definitely it needs some gelatin. I'm definitely gonna have to put some of that in there, or just keep crotching it and see what happens. God damn, it's such a process, isn't it, Paul? To brew beer, fuck, it like tires you out. You're like, God damn it, fuck shit. Last 10 minutes. So this has to go. My Irish Moss will go in with my Simcoe. And And then I got yeast nutrient going in at the end of the boil, which is a teaspoon per gallon. So I've got about 11 gallons going in here. 11 teaspoons of yeast nutrient. Recao at 2 minutes, 3.25 ounces. And it's a good thing that I checked my alphas on the package, because when I was going, that's why it took me forever this morning. I was up at like 9 in the morning, my time, ready to go. I had everything ready. And I had to look at my thing. I was like, oh no. And I also had to weigh and mill my grain. I had to clean my room a little bit because it was really fucked up. And just things started getting longer and longer and longer and longer and longer. I was like, God damn, dude. I should have done that last night. It always fails you. You know, you're like trying to get done. You're trying to get started as fast as possible. And the RO water fucking takes forever to fucking sift out of there. Like, because it goes through a little tank, right? And that has to fill up every time for it to come out fast. So if it's filling and you still have it on, it's going to trickle very slowly. So you'll be there for like 5-6 hours before it finally fills to what you're like wanting. Unless you turn it off, wait for the 2-gallon thing to fill, and then go. And so you're doing 2 gallons at a time, 2 gallons at a time, 2 gallons at a time. Fuck. It's worth it though, because you're adding like your own salts, you're flavoring your beer to what you want it to be. It's a clean water. You don't have chlorine or chloramines, so it's kind of nice. But just a pain in the ass. Fuck, 5 minutes, man. 5 fucking minutes. 4 hours in. Shit. Oh, fuck me, dude. It sucks. It's okay if you're not on a live stream, you know, if you're just brewing and it's a brew day and you have no like restraints. You're like, whatever, cool. This is fun. But I don't have anything dripping in, keeping it at a regular boil like this. There's a little bit of accumulation of moisture up there, but it's not anywhere near what it used to be. It's actually doing all right. It's getting boiled out anyway, you know. But I just don't want the flavors in there. That's nasty. Fucking dusty ass fucking water. I gotta go smell outside and see what it smells like. Definitely a trace of hops coming through. So I'm gonna hook this up right now. My outline for my water. Put it to the sink. That way we can just chill down real quick. Hook that up to the cold side. Let's put these all. Cover up those probes. get into the cold side here. Okay. Oh, we're at a minute. Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong. Hell, I haven't heard of some of these hops. Yeah, they're all Southern Hemisphere hops, like Australia, New Zealand. Um, we get hops up here in Yakima Valley. I always go through Yakima Valley hops. It's a great place to go. They send them out really quick. You got Yakima Chief too, is another one. It comes out of Northern Brewer, but I had bad problems with Northern Brewer. I usually go through more beer, but I don't like getting hops through them because it's always the CBG ones or the CMG or whatever it is. They always seem like they're kind of like not fresh. All right, I gotta get this. So 10 minutes. Here we go. There's the Irish Moss and the 10-minute edition. I can't wait to be done here. I'm hoping someone's on a live stream so I can chillax with them and have some beers. I don't know if Josh is going right now or not. Been out of the loop. So my 2-minute and then end of boil for the yeast nutrient and all my whirlpool hops. Okay. Now we're just waiting for the 2-minute. Thanks for hanging out with me, Paul. Hey, cheers, Sunfish. Cheers, man. Remain calm. I'm brewing a West Coast IPA in tribute to Bumpy Road Brews. And it's got a different approach to it, but I think the approach will work. The bitterness levels are there. 152 in the mash end to give it a nice dry but a little fuller kind of body. And I gave it a nice color too. 60-minute boil. If I was going to use pills and malts, I probably would have maybe gone like to a 90-minute boil. But yeah, 7.2%. All my numbers have hit right. I think well, not the specific the gravity was a little high. So it was supposed to be a 1064 or something. 1065 and it was a 1076. Unless my hydrometer was all fucking wonky. But we just have a little bit longer to go, and then I've got a whirlpool for 20 minutes, adding 3 more hops. in that duration of time, and then we'll cool it down and go into the fermenter. And then I'll take out of my sampler, I'll take before I oxidate, I'll take a reading for the original gravity, and then I'll go ahead and oxidate with my oxygen thing, and then we'll pitch the yeast, and we'll call it good, and let it do its thing. I'll go to work tomorrow, and about 10 hours in, we'll see it bubbling. Shit fucking works quick. Imperial yeast and omega yeast really work quick, like a very quick acting yeast. A watch pot never boils. Shit, there's a lot of talk going on. I mean, oh yeah. I mean, I've been talking too much. I need some music. I'm fixing to make a bubble hash tonight. Ooh. Damn. Nice, man. Fuck yeah, dude. Barbecuing weather. I know, dude. I know. I wish I was kind of out there barbecuing, to be honest. I'm stuck in here brewing beer. No, I like brewing beer. It's fun. This is my barbecue. Someone coming in there? Oh. Hello? Nobody. So we're at, roughly 12.7, 11.72, which is actually good. I don't know what it is, but I've been like really on it tonight with things. I don't know why the fuck it's happening. I don't know why things are working so beautifully, but they are. And I don't know, I just can't explain it. I can't explain except to say that I think I'm finally learning my system, and that's a good thing. God, wow, dude, that's a gnarly smell right there. Ready and hoppy. We're a little under, but that's okay. We have 3 minutes left, so we're like, there's still some in the tubing as well. Oh no, there's no tubing. Okay, I just pulled a Biden moment on you guys. I thought there was tubing, but there's not. It's like he thought there was someone to shake his hand with, but there's no one there. There will be some tubing soon, because I got a whirlpool. I should do that now, actually. Two minutes. Nope, hold on. I gotta get my 2 minute in. It's my 2 minute. Let's end the boil. Okay. We're cow going in now in about 5 seconds. Okay, there it is. Whoop, there it is. Whoop. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. That smells good. All right, let's go in here. Connect this out. Go into the chiller. I don't need to sanitize because it's going boiling shit ass water going through there. Then up to the whirlpool. So we're coming out, going into the chiller, out of the chiller to the whirlpool. When this is done, we'll start whirlpooling down. I need to hook my water line up as well. There it is. Um, 23 seconds. God help us all. Crushed half of it in the bubble. Nice! Keep the batteries away. No more batteries. Alright, let's turn that off. We're going to go ahead and crash this down. Turn the water on. Alright. We're going to bring this down to Right. Are we going through or what? Why is it not going? Oh, it needs the pump. Sorry. We have to turn the fucking pump on. So we're cooling this down to 175. Let me take, ouch. Look at that. West Coast IPA. 7.2% for Bumpy Road Brews. It's called, what is it called? I forgot what it's called already. But it's fuck yeah. What the fuck is it called? Oh, FIDDY Point. Alright, look at that. Nice color. It's a FIDDY Point. FIDDY Point. West Coast IPA for Bumpy Road Brews. Chilling down to 175. Hell yeah. For Whirlpool. We're almost there. Alright, we're going to stop. We're going to go ahead and put our hops in. put the first one in. 20-minute bomb. 20 minutes. Let's go ahead and turn the pump back on, just without the water. It's a little lower on the temp, but it's all right. Fuck it. No, it's going up a little now. So 20, 40, 30, 50, 40, 30. So it'll be 30. No, that's 30. Be what, 20 minutes. $40. So when it hits 40 minutes, I'll add the, or actually no. Oh shit! I fucking forgot to add this shit. God damn it. That sucks balls. I hate it when I do that. I always do that, dude. When it hits 57. Throw my next one in. So at 40 is when we'll pull it. Okay, there you go. There's that addition. 655. I got the lid on, but it's still off a little. All right. Okay. I will be right back. Hopefully I'm fast enough. Oh yeah, got some weed. Or from Korea? I don't know. Let me see. We got 8 minutes left. Oh man. No. Chrome. Krome. Chrome. Same as my taps. My tap handles. My other ones. I don't have your typical taps. I have like ones with the back spring in them. They don't have like the front part. They're a little more spendier. The other ones are a little cheaper. They end up getting kind of gunked and shit if you don't clean them. These ones are a little easier to clean. Again, when I had money, I don't have that anymore. I'm gonna throw up a short real quick. This is the FIDDY point. All right. Yeah, it might have come from more beer. It's a chrome one though. It says chrome on there. They scratch your fucking shit up quick though. Metal on metal. Almost rather would have had a plastic one. 5 minutes to get our bitters that we want in this beer, as well as aromatics and flavors. 167. Oh shit, I forgot to turn the fucking heater on. Oops. Well, we might not have the bitters that we wanted, but that's just the way it goes, isn't it? Totally forgot to turn the element on. Fuck. Oh well. I hate it when I fuck up. All right, 4.5 hours in on the live stream. We got 2 minutes and 48 seconds left. Then we'll chill it down to probably like 65, 67. Before I do that, though, I've got to get my glove on and pull that hop spider up and drain all of that out. It didn't take long to get to 175, so that wasn't too much of a battering for it. I think we're all right. We'll be okay. That's a good-looking beer right there, though, for a Westie. Fuck yeah, man. Wait till that clears up. Now let's just scrape off the moment. Damn it. Fuck that fucking shit up already. Ah, 21 minutes. Fucking, it's always when you gotta fucking do something, dude. I'm not gonna freak out about it too much. Just a little bit. Do it again. Alright, we're good. I don't know why I was freaking out so much about that. Okay, so let's go ahead and oh, god damn it. How at 10.5 gallons. Shit, that's not good. Some of it's in the tubing too, though, and the chiller. I'll get itch from hell. There it is. That's what I want right there. Get all that in there. Push that shit down. It's like a sponge. Yeah. Oh, it's hot. Ooh, it's hot. It's really hot. Ooh, that's fucking hot. That's like rubber on your hands. Fuck, that's hot. Ooh. Okay, I think we're good. Almost got a little over 10.5 gallons. Let's turn on the water. Let's get it recirculating. It's all open up. It's chilled down. Everything's sanitized on the fermenter. Do need to get hold on a second. Alright, that's sanitized. Getting down to temp. Cool, I guess your groundwater temp is pretty low, but yeah, it's pretty warm. Well, it's not bad. It's not terrible. It's not mountain fresh, clean, clear, cool water, you know. It's not like, yeah, you got a point there though. It's not bad. It's still cold though. Takes a little longer to chill it. Down to 138 right now from 175 in about 3 minutes. Yeah, I'd say the Blickman chiller is a pretty good chiller. We'll collect some. I'll be putting whatever's in these tubes inside the fermentation tank. We'll close off the valves. I'll have to open this up. So I gotta open this thing up, take that top piece off, and then pitch the yeast when I do it. But I'm gonna take the original gravity first. Once it cools down, I'll throw it in. We'll take the sampler. We'll use the sampler to give me a reading. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta go get my my tube. smells so good. Holy shit. I just smoked some weed. Down to 119 in about 6 minutes. Another 5 hour day for sure. Very minimal explosions though. I didn't get. There's not a lot of ant food here, so that's good. It's mainly water on the ground. There's a little bit of explosion that happened on the side. It looks like baby food, like a baby threw up on mom. $114, $113. Show you what's going on. You see the droppage. A little bit of a leak coming out of my faucet. I'll have to fix the threading tape on that probably. Definitely getting colder. 105. That takes a little bit of time, even with the Blickman cooler chiller. It's again, it depends, like you said, with the water. The funny thing is that when I put my short up and I'm looking at the thing right here, right, it looks like a fucking New England IPA. I hope that clarifies. I really hope it does. 10.5. We should. We're like out by about a gallon or so, a little over a gallon. Some of it's in the tubing, some of it's in the chiller, some of it's in my concoction that I made. Oh well. I did a 12-gallon batch. That might be better. Maybe I'll do a 12-gallon next time. 97 degrees. 98 degrees, stand the day. At least some music while this is going down. Fuck this fucking stupid thing. Well, it works, if anything, right? Yeah. Hey, you don't want to see the inside though. It looks like garbage compared to Cal's. That guy's super organized. Mine looks like some dum dum went through it and tried to wire something. Sweated. Oh yeah, that's funny. A song we've heard before. Well, that makes it like hot. All right. What I like the best though is when there's hardly any mess. If you made no mess, you did a good job, in my opinion. Unless you're outside, you don't give a fuck. It's like when you make a mess, it's like you're in your kitchen and everything was perfect, and it's like, oh, there's no, I don't know. It's nice. Definitely involved in it. 89, 88. Really got a nice color for what I'm stoked about it. Kind of an orange-like color, like I don't know what you call that. Light orange, light copper. Getting done at 7:30 is not bad though. It's been like 10:30, 11 at night at times. I'm kind of happy it pulled my time in. Paul, if you're listening, I totally stand by Spike pumps and their products. Like everything that I've gotten out of their stuff has been super efficient. Their pumps are absolutely fucking amazing. They're not that loud, actually. They're as long as they're not like cavitated and weird and fucking wonky. Any pump's gonna be loud, but once you get fluid going through them, they're super silent and they're very fast. Their kettles are like absolutely fucking amazing. They have bottom drain ones that are even more efficient. You get like everything out of it basically. So I kind of want to go into that realm in the future. Get all bottom drain out So, I mean, obviously, gravity's going to prevail. But, I mean, I can't argue at all about their stuff. Like, it's fucking fabulous. It's a great, efficient system. Everything they have is awesome. So definitely check out. Get a kettle. Get one kettle if you can afford it. Get one kettle, and use it. And get a bottom draining kettle. There you go. Well, if you're using propane, that's kind of hard. But fuck, you can always get like a electric element, 5500. Stick that in there and plug it into a 55, a 220. I don't know. It's a little easier said than done. That's cool. Right on, dude. Right on, brother. 78 degrees. Come on, let's get down there. I want to end this fucking stream already. He'll see it, I'm sure. Here, let's play a song that I've already played. So, our water's warmer, as you were saying. It takes a little while to get down, even with this chiller plate. So the Blickman chiller plate, or any chiller plate at that, isn't as extravagant as you would think. But it does do the job fairly quick compared to other things I've used in the past when I was more basic, I guess. Not basic in the sense of brewing, but basic in what I had. I mean, it's hard. It's hard to get parts and stuff, things that'll work, because they're so expensive, man. They're so expensive. I guess on a good day, if you had enough money, go ahead and give you a nice little treat, a little prize. Do it, I can't wait to brew again. I'll brew in a couple more weeks. I gotta pay down a little bit of credit card, and I gotta send out these packages I have. I'm waiting on paycheck and all that shit. But I'm gonna be getting I get paid next week, so I'll be putting together 2 more recipes for Chatio and Alex. Alex was thinking a Imperial Stout. So we'll figure probably an American Imperial Stout. And then Chatio's wanting a Westie, another Westie. So we'll do another Westie. I need more experience with Westies. I'm on the west side. I might as well learn how to make them well. And learn how to make a New England well. Because I got all you guys over there, pounding me to make a good fucking New England. So let's do it. Alright, so wait, what was the yeast? 60 to 72. So I wanted to go to like 60 to 72 degrees. I'll probably go to like 65 or 6. 65 or 6. You like my hair? All right, man. Oh, the wrong one. Oh no, I was right. That was it. Okay. I always liked your hair, man. You got a cool ass fro, dude. You should grow that fucker out. Almost done here, man. I gotta get this going. Let's do it. Trying to itch your ankle with rubber boots on is really hard. You want to see what I'm doing right now? Oh shit, dude. That's funny shit. 71. Let's get lower than that. Let's get lower than that. Come on, I gotta pee. I think I can go. I can make it. I'm gonna be right back. Are we there yet? Up, man. 68. Bring it down to 66 or so, and I'll be good. Come on. It's probably good right now. It actually feels cold. Nice and cold, like fucking under room temp. I think we'll be alright, because it's gonna 60 to 72, it's at 67. Let's get to 66 and I'll be happy. Fuck. 5 hours in. This, all we gotta do is pump it into the fermenter, man. It's easy. But super easy, man. I've got my blow off tube already in sanitizer. Everything was sanitized last night, so I don't have to do any more sanitizing. I do probably need to drop out any residual. There you go. I don't want fucking sanitizer in my beer. Make it taste all shitty. Let's get. I just want to see 65, and then 66, not 66, 67. Since this is as low as it's 60, I want to go 65, 66. Let's do that. Just do that for me. I'm going to take this off. right now. Well, at least get it ready. Well, no, we'll take it off. Well, shit. Just put it on there, I guess, for now without a bracket. Come on, 65, 66, not 66, 67. 65, 66. That is. God, that's a beautiful color. Son of a bitch. All right. All right, that's what I want to see. All right, I'm done. Done. I'm going to close it. Closing everything. Close the water. Okay. Now, I'm going to have to take you out of it. Whoa, dude, that went crazy. All right. So, watch out there, you fucky. Alright, so what I want to do now, instead of going through the whirlpool, I'm going to go directly into this. Let's catch it. Spray first. Hold on, let me show you what I'm doing. I got you on my fucking stupid thing right now. Okay, so I'm just kind of spraying, taking it off of the whirlpool arm and going right directly into the system. Open that up. So it's going in, coming out, going around. Wait, hold on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Going in, coming out, and in. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's it. And the pump. And we got beer going into the fermenter right now as we speak. Bubble guy. La, 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 la. So see it's going in from there. See it a little bit more swiggy. Oh, good Lord. That was hard to fucking move. Oh yeah, it's filling. Down to about 6 gallons. So when I'm done here, I'll take a reading out of my tube. We'll put it to the side, and then I'll go ahead and oxidate it for about 5 minutes, 6 minutes, maybe 7. Give it a nice oxidation with the oxygen, which works really good. Another device you should get. Seriously. I mean, if you have a fermenter that like a bucket fermenter that at least has like You can either get triclover or bulkhead screws and this that. You know, like kind of a screw-on kind, ball lock or whatever. But I don't think it didn't cost me that much. Under $130. You know, I mean, come on. And then you got like a really nice, like the I recently started buying. I have 4 of them now. They're $18 a piece over at More Beer, and they're these balls. I know I got balls. You got balls. Every man has balls unless they're gone. The surgeon took them, but they're these balls that hover, and there's like a little the tube goes with it, so you're getting clear on the top instead of on the bottom of your corny keg. So that way you can actually serve a New England IPA without it like sucking up all the yeast and the hops on the bottom. And I've been collecting them, and that's just more beer. That's not Spike, but things like that really go a long way. I'm thinking about getting the metal airlock for corny kegs. They have like stainless ones that go on, and because these plastic ones suck, they don't go on very well. Some of them don't even go on your pin locks or your locks things. And you're like, God damn, I can't even use this keg because of that. But I wonder how the fucking metal ones are, you know? I want to get 2 of them. They're $35 for 2, just for 2, for an air and a liquid, just for 1 keg. Well, no, $17 bucks. 2-pack for 36 or on Amazon. Oh, it's on the end. Wow, there's a lot of yeast settlement in there. Okay. Alright, so what I gotta do now is sanitize for sure. Let's turn that off. Turn that off. Turn everything off. Close the valves so nothing's running. Hold on. No, we'll leave that. Ow, fuck, my hair got caught in the... I need to seriously cut my hair, man. I hate my hair right now. My shit got caught up in the handle, the rubber handle. All right. I need to go in here. So let's go here. I'm going to open that up. I should probably dip my hands in some sanitizer. Not that it matters, but I mean, honestly, it really does. I really don't think that helped. Maybe a little bit. So I'm gonna have to do it again. All right. So let's go. This is gonna be lost, regardless of how I look at it, because it's coming from the. We're gonna get some. Okay, that's out. Close it. Washing the tubes out. Going somewhere else. That's out of there. Okay. That's out of there. Open that up again. Put more in. Close it up. Getting all these tubes, trying to get as much liquid efficiency as possible. It really smells good. I mean, it really, really smells fucking delicious. There's that one. What? Shit, you're going nutty on me. I'm gonna have some stuff to clean up afterwards. Close that up again. I'm gonna spray that. This is probably the time when you do not want to be drunk, is right now. Do you agree? The flashing oral? Oh, it's when something's not plugged in. I took the probes off. Okay. Okay, so now that everything's in here, everything's good, tubes are off, we're gonna move this over here. Oh, that's heavy. I definitely got some liquid. Okay, we're gonna squirt that just to be safe. Get that in there. This is definitely not, oh, the yeast, I gotta pitch the yeast. Let's take a reading first though. Okay. You lose a lot in that chiller, that Blickman chiller. Oh my god. You probably lose more in that than you do one of those other coil ones. Like Spike has one that's like that, the coil ones, the copper. Reciprocating or whatever it's called. Same thing though, it's a reciprocating or whatever it's called. But that's just a plate. Where those are, you're getting more out of your chiller, I think, and getting the same kind of results, if not faster, because it's flowing quicker. You know, colder water flowing quicker. All right, let's get this in there. Ow! Fuck my hair, dude. My hair got stuck again. Fucking bitch. I'm gonna cut my hair. I'm gonna cut it. I'm tired of it. It's starting to get annoying. You can see why, like, ladies with long ass hair fucking hate it. Okay. So there's that. Oh, I still have to. I still have to pitch the yeast. Hold on. All right, I gotta shake these for about 30 seconds. Trying to preserve time here, right? Fucking don't want to go on 6 hours. 6 hours trying to fucking shake yeast. Until when we're done here, I'll do the final original gravity reading and see if we got to specs. Just trying to get this all shook up. Shook up. Shook up. I'm all shook up. Nah. I think we're good. I'm gonna go ahead and pour it in. Dip, dip, dip. Into the sanitizer. Take this back the fuck off. Son, what just fucking fell all over the place? I don't even know. Alright, let's do this. Oh, I forgot to fucking open the thing. It's alright. This is why you don't want to be drunk when you're trying to do something. Because you forget things. Like an idiot. It's alright, I'll clean it afterwards, for fuck's sake. It's still, yeah, 200 billion fucking cells. Fuck's sake. Most people are like, oh, you gotta squeeze every bit out. You gotta squeeze it all out. Dude, this shit will be bubbling in like 10 hours, I promise you. All right, so close that up. It's done. It's gonna be kind of hard to like. I'm just gonna have to spray. Yeah, that got all of it out of there. Cool. All right. Now let's just put this back on. I have my valve on there because I'm gonna put my hop dropper on because I'm doing one dry hop, high cross and dry hop, which will probably be tomorrow. Well, next day or day and a half. Cool, it's done, man. Got a fucking Westie. I think it'll be good. I'm happy. Just gotta turn the fucking thing. All right. Jesus, let's get my towel now, since I don't have to worry about too much. Sanitization at the moment because it's closed. All right, so let's find out what the. Let me throw these outside the door. And let's find out what the final gravity is. Oh, I still have to. Hold on a second. Goddamn. Let's do this first. Still gonna aerate. I totally forgot, and I have the yeast in there, but that's okay. I've done this before. That's the way it goes. So we'll just aerate with the fucking yeast in there. It all seems to work. It really does. I'm just saying. All right. So it is about. I need to turn that. Okay, that's on. It is. They say right. They engrave it right in. They engrave it right into the thing. It tells you set to 1/4, 30 minutes per gallon, or 30 seconds per gallon, 30 minutes. You'll probably spray that down just in case. Okay. So 1/4. You can open it up. I hope to God damn Jesus Christ. Hold on. I hope. Just hold on a second. I'm not sure if I sanitized the fucking stone or not. But I stopped it, I think, fast enough if I did not. So let's do this again. God, that smells good. Holy shit. Now I know that I sanitized it. I think I did. I can't remember. So I'm just going over the steps again. That's how I am with work at my housekeeping. cleaning houses, you just go over your shit again. All right. So there's what, 10, we'll just say 10 gallons, but we'll say 11 to be safe. And we'll do it for stay. So we'll open it. It says quarter LPM for 30 seconds per gallon. So 30 seconds per gallon. 30 times, what's 30? What's 11 times 30? $330 seconds. 330 seconds. God damn it. Five and a half minutes, so 6 minutes. We'll go ahead and do this now. Open it to 1/4, and we'll set the timer. When it gets to 53 or so, 54. Yes, 54. Oh, it's not open. I forgot to open it. There we go. And you can hear it. It's like nah, no starter on these, especially the Imperial ones, man. Yeah, you don't need a starter. We don't need no stinking starters. Yeah, you don't need one. Omega, you don't need one. Maybe White Labs you would, or because that's just a tube of yeast. It doesn't really. I don't know. It doesn't have. I don't know if it's. It's a tube of yeast. It's all yeast, but I mean, 100. It's probably got like 100 billion compared to 200 billion or whatever the hell it is. That's their sales pitch, though. Imperial claims 200 billion. Omega says 200 billion active yeast cells. So there's no need to pitch and blah, blah, blah. But I believe it because I've done it without a starter for the last 6 months now, I think, with Omega and now these guys, and I've had no problems. No problems. I wanted to do a starter to maybe think maybe it would do a better job at maybe getting the ABV that I wanted, but lately I've been hitting my ABVs on target. So I don't know if it was me double mashing or double milling, because I was double and triple milling, even though I calibrated my my mill just to make sure that I had enough sugars and stuff coming through. And all it was doing was dough balling and fucking making my life hell and just wreaking crap and havoc. So lately I've just been calibrating my mill, cracking once, and hoping that my temps are up to par. Mash in, I don't mash out. Sparging, I wouldn't mind mashing out, to be honest. I could. I found that Protein Rest did me a really good job on my Hefeweizen. It brought out more like, I don't know, like more of a maltier flavor, caramelized malty kind of flavor. I don't know. The complexity was different. The fullness, the richness. It felt like it did some good stuff to it. And I was even questioned. I'm not going to say who, but I was questioned. Why are you doing a protein rest? Well, because I feel like it. I've never done one before. Never done one before. Like I'm gonna do a fucking acid. Well, I'll do an acid. Well, that's what 110 or something, 115, to bring out like the phenols and stuff more. But no, I want to do like a concoction. Like a decoction. Excuse me, concoction. Let's come up with a concoction. I want to do a decoction though, and actually use 6-row malt and see what I can come out with it. What comes out of it. I think that'd be cool to see that. So almost done. 15 seconds. Oh yeah, it's pushing out of the sanitizer bucket that I have the tube in. Yeah, we're good. Okay, turn that off. That's good. Close that up. Take this thing off. And we got a fucking great beer here. All right. Now let's find out what the the original gravity is. So with the original gravity, what I'm wanting is a let's just go to Beersmith, where my thing is. I'm stoked with this. This is gonna be really good, I think. I don't know. It just smells so earthy. It smells so, oh my god, that whirlpool spread out a lot of aromas. Oh my god. Very like grassy, like grassy, danky, kind of resinous hoppy. Oh my lord. It smells like my backyard when the hops are growing. All right. Let's see. Nice late lamb. Even with dry, I'll use a 2-day starter. Yeah. Seems to get going. Yeah. See, with this, I'm telling you, man, seriously, that works. That's good. But like seriously, like the CO2 going in, the oxygen is like when you do it, what they say and all that. I always get it within 8 to 12. Always within 8 to 12. Like within 8 to 10 hours, I start to hear like a bloop, bloop, bloop. And then when I get home, it's like, and you're like, Jesus Christ, that thing is active. But no, it's starters are good though. Starters are good to do, especially if you're like washing or rinsing your yeast. Washing is a different process. Rinsing your yeast, like taking it out. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just just rinsing that yeast probably be a better choice for like when you're to do a start, like a starter. Get that shit spun up and ready to go. I mean, that's just my opinion though, because you don't know how active it is. You don't know. It's not made by a professional. It's like by you. Um, let's get this final original gravity reading so I can end this fucking stream and see who the fuck else is online. Okay. The moment that, oh yeah, that's what I was looking for. So I want a original of 1070. We are like at 1080. I'm not joking, man. Check it out. That's 1080. I don't know, it's hard to see, but it's 1080. So 1080 it is. The yeast are going to have a real good time. It's 10.10 over. Ten 1080 original gravity. Okay. Cool. Well, I mean, at least it was efficient, At least I got over what I was wanting. It's like seriously dead on 1080. All right. Cool. I'm gonna buy a couple more of these, to be honest. I'm like a little nervous about breaking them. 1080. Holy shit, that's gonna be like a fucking what, like a 7.8 or something, maybe. If the yeast do their job. If the yeast cut out early, though, it'll probably be at the percentage that I was looking for in the first place. So let's taste it. Oh, woo, that's got a bite. It's sweet. That tastes good, though. Tastes good. It smells so hoppy in here. I gotta dump this. It's like super bready, man. That was really like caramely bready. Holy moly. All right. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Everyone has their own mind when they're doing their art, right? Paul, man, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you, bro. Um, I guess I'm gonna end this. We're at 5.5 fucking hours over. We hit our mark. Well, a little over, but we'll see how it works out. Hopefully, we'll have within 8 to 10 hours, we'll have something bubbling. But yeah, you guys have a good night, day. You, Paul, and we have 2 watching, so you too have a good night, day, wherever you're from in this beautiful world. But not after one more sip. As soon as I can find my outro. Oh. Cheers. I'm gonna go find a live stream. It's only 8:19 here.